Good evening. Welcome to the September 26th, 2020 Gathering of Nations Saturday night. And we're going to see tonight the video from 2001 Gathering of Nations. That was 19 years ago. In this 2001 Gathering of Nations, we had a fancy dance special called the Relentless Warrior 2. And you're going to see some championship dancing. Also, we had a special guest that year, 2001. Former Vice President Al Gore visited the Gathering of Nations. And introducing him, we had Derek Matthews and the legendary Powwow MC, the late Sammy Tonky I. White. So let's enjoy this 2001 Gathering of Nations. All right.
Meatless meals can actually be healthy and nutritious, and the author of Cooking Vegetarian and the founder of the annual Gathering of Nations, Melanie Matthews, is back with us, joining us today with mouth-watering recipes. Welcome.
Thank you. And I'm here in such a different section
I know,
today.
but we're excited, and the kitchen smells good, and I want to tell our viewers that the recipes that are featured in the cookbook are really a blend of traditional native cuisine and down-home cooking.
That's right.
That's right. So what are the key ingredients that you're using when you talk about Native American cooking?
Well, you know, I grew up in a household that red chili was always a part of things. Green chili, we had pinon, which was in the house. And vegetables, we had corn, squash, beans, and in the modern world and getting out, I've discovered spinach.
Oh, I love spinach.
And I love it, and it's so nutritious. I mean, we've got so many things. And one thing, like for me, I became a vegetarian out of necessity because my body literally wasn't processing meat.
And I think that happens to a lot of people.
Yeah, and it's not that you can't have meat, it's just you shouldn't have a consistent diet of it.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, and you're making things that are not only, we're talking about nutritious and vegetarian, but also yummy. I mean, that's the thing. And I know how...
Stand by. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, meatless meals can actually be healthy and nutritious, and the author of Cooking Vegetarian and the founder of the annual Gathering of Nations, Melanie Matthews, is back with us, joining us today with mouth-watering recipes. Welcome.
Thank you. And I'm here in such a different section
I know,
today.
but we're excited, and the kitchen smells good, and I want to tell our viewers that the recipes that are featured in the cookbook are really a blend of traditional native cuisine and down-home cooking.
That's right.
That's right. So what are the key ingredients that you're using when you talk about Native American cooking?
Well, you know, I grew up in a household that red chili was always a part of things. Green chili, we had pinon, which was in the house. And vegetables, we had corn, squash, beans, and in the modern world and getting out, I've discovered spinach.
Oh, I love spinach.
And I love it, and it's so nutritious. I mean, we've got so many things. And one thing, like for me, I became a vegetarian out of necessity because my body literally wasn't processing meat.
And I think that happens to a lot of people.
Yeah, and it's not that you can't have meat, it's just you shouldn't have a consistent diet of it.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, and you're making things that are not only, we're talking about nutritious and vegetarian, but also yummy. I mean, that's the thing. And I know with holidays coming up, that's a big concern. So can you tell us what kind of holiday recipes we can expect to see in the cookbook as well?
Well, there's everything from pumpkin bread, zucchini bread.
I love anything
We've
that has the word bread.
There's another variation of hot chocolate, which includes something similar to an atole, which is a blue corn hot drink, but it has hot chocolate and cinnamon. And as well as more stews, lots of stews with vegetables. And everything here has been like recipes that have come down through my family, both my family in Santa Clara Pueblo, as well as my relatives in the Midwest. So it's some hearty Midwestern stuff
Like
in
you
there
said,
as well.
down-home cooking.
Yeah.
And that's what it is. So what are you making today? You've been hard at work in the kitchen.
Yes. Today I'm making a spinach pastry, which is very, very easy to make. And as you can see, I'm
trusting you now.
Yes. I've got the spinach cooking, and and to cook this, it's light oil. You know, any kind of vegetable oil.
Okay.
A little bit of garlic salt to give it some flavor.
Okay.
And something you can buy.
Love those,
Puff
by the way.
pastries. Very simple.
Okay.
So
And you can justify that because you're having such good ingredients.
absolutely.
Like spinach.
Well, you know what? And the thing is like I always say, you know, people can cook, but do people really like it?
Exactly.
So, I always feel like if I eat my food, I know it's good.
Exactly. So you have the pastries.
Yes.
You go get those.
Yes.
You get your garlic. You get your oil, and you put in your spinach.
Yes.
You have your chili cooking over here. And then what's the next step?
And well, let me real quick. I'll
Yeah.
tell you how the chili. I actually
Yeah,
made
please.
this red chili, and it's from these ristras. And this is a New Mexico thing, as you know.
I'm addicted now.
And don't pull the one off of your, the one that's hanging at your house or at the store, because it's been lacquered and that's not good.
Exactly.
So you can buy these at any local grocery store.
Okay.
You put them in a pull the tabs off, or pull that off.
Oh.
Shake some of the seeds out.
Yeah, so you get a little less.
Boil it for about 20 minutes. Take them out, drain it, put it in a blender, blend it up, and you add the water that you boiled it in to get the consistency. And I always add a little bit of garlic salt and sugar. So my chili may taste different than other places.
I'm so glad you just
but
gave me this tip, though.
the sugar tends to take a little bit of the acid and the hotness out. So you can adjust it.
I want to try this
So,
myself. Okay, you make it sound very easy.
Yes, we're gonna get busy on this.
Okay.
So cook the pastry for like 15-20 minutes.
Right, just get it crispy and golden, right?
And literally pop the top off.
Pop the top.
Pop the top. There you go.
Pop it up.
We take some of the spinach,
Uh-huh.
pop it in there.
Oh, I can tell our pet of the week is getting hungry. He's already
I know, he smells it. And there's no meat in this, so it must be good.
It must be good, right?
We've got some pinon nuts.
Which are, by the way, one of the best things in the world, pinon nuts.
Oh yes, can't put enough pinon nuts. And then we're gonna take a little bit of cheese, and low-fat cheese. I mean,
Okay.
we're trying to keep it healthy. You can full-fat it if you want,
Sure.
but I've chosen some low-fat Monterey Jack,
Okay, that's a good one.
and I stick
But
it
you
on
could
there.
do anything, right? You could do mozzarella, you could check
Yes,
whatever.
Yes.
Okay.
And real quick, we're gonna just
Put
stick
it
it
down
in
in.
here.
This chili, by the way, you know what? I can already smell like the spice of it, but I see what you mean about how the sugar kind of takes down that acidity because you don't
does.
have that
It
that
does.
overwhelming
Well, you know,
heat
when
coming out of you.
when it's boiling, it really, the capsaicin is like in the air, and I'm sneezing, and you feel it in your nose.
Yes.
But one thing too is like the vitamins that are in this. I mean, you've got to think about this has a lot of iron,
Definitely.
zinc, as well as this has a lot of vitamin C.
A lot of
And
vitamin C.
during the holidays when we're all cramped up inside,
Very good point.
some spinach and chili.
That's the way to do
That's
it.
the way to do
Now,
it.
you put that in the oven
Yes.
at what temperature?
It's at 400 degrees, just for a
Okay.
couple minutes to melt the cheese down, because this is hot. Ideally, when these come out, these are still warm.
Okay.
So when it comes out in just a couple seconds here,
Uh-huh.
you get to taste it.
This is great, and I want to remind our viewers while we're waiting where they can get the cookbook for
Yes.
themselves. And it's also a great gift for the holidays.
Absolutely. Cookbooks are available through our website at gatheringofnations.com.
Okay.
As well as through Zia Graphics, Graphic Industries on Carlisle. I don't know the number, but you
Okay.
can certainly Google it. And it's, it's available, and it's something that's easy. Every recipe in here is super duper easy.
Yeah, Bill, that's the main thing, is that people have busy lives, and especially with the holidays coming, they want something that's easy, but they also want to be able to stay healthy and enjoy what they're eating. Because
Absolutely.
being healthy doesn't mean you don't have to enjoy your food. You
Right.
should be able to do both at the same time.
So-
oh, and then you're topping it.
We're gonna top this.
Oh, I can't wait to try it.
And put a little bit on
This
there.
would be a really good appetizer, I think, for holiday parties
It
too,
can be an appetizer, and then of course something that's always been in our house is a piece of
My favorite
watermelon.
thing. It's one of the best desserts in the world, and you never feel overwhelmed by the sweetness, but
Not
it
at
just
all.
kind of refreshes you.
Not at all.
I think I have to taste.
You've got to taste.
Okay, let me try with this fork. This looks amazing, Melanie.
So, and like I said, this food is good. Everybody likes it. When I cook for my friends or my family, it's one of those things that everybody's like, make it again, do
Yeah.
it again. So, I know it's a winner.
I'm already dropping in chili.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Making it mad, it's so good.
Oh, this chili is amazing.
Make sure you get some of the pinon nuts in there.
Wait, how long did you cook the chili for?
The chili, in essence, it boils for about 25 minutes, and then I literally, once the water seasonings are in there, for about another 20 minutes.
Now, if somebody goes to the cookbook, what's the name of this recipe?
It is called spinach pastry.
That's it?
That's it. And the red chili is in there as well, how to make that. So.
Oh my gosh, I love it. And if you want today's recipe, go to the website.
do shidene she ya bula sunrise in shia na kaidene to headline in shle sunclan bashes chin. Good evening, my relatives and friends. Hi, wave at me, wave at me, wave at me. They're watching on the web. Greetings to all of our friends far and wide across the seas in other countries. We have many, many people from other countries watching us right now. And we want to welcome them all to www.gatheringofnations.com to watch the Gathering of Nations as it happens right now. So I'd like to say buenos dias, or konnichiwa, ni hao, yat e, koatsi hopa. I want to welcome everybody who's watching from many, many different countries, my friends, my relatives as well. We will be crowning the new Miss Indian World momentarily.
your 2012-2013 Miss Indian World contestants.
Very awesome, young ladies. Why don't we have you line up here in front of the judges so they can get a good look at your number. Make sure your number is visible. So make sure your numbers are visible. Visible. There you go. All right. Now that was different. Wasn't that different? That was totally different. Did you enjoy it? Yeah, I did too. It was really nice.
All right, next up it will be contestant number 16, Edith Renee Starr. She is 19, from Salt River Community in Arizona, representing the San Carlos Apache tribe. She'll be demonstrating. Go ahead. You guys don't have to be shy when it comes to clap. Give them a round large of applause. Give them encouragement. They need all they can get. This gets a little bit nervous and tricky up here for them, so feel free to give them an applause. Again, she'll be demonstrating the making of the San Carlos Apache cradle board. This is contestant number 16, Edith Renee Starr.
Hello, everyone. My name is Edith Renee Starr. I'm very honored to be here tonight. My answer, the Inde people would travel from place to place in order to survive. As an Apache, my great-grandfather, John Rope's wife, Hannah Rope, passed on this tradition, this Apache cradle board making for us to survive, our children to survive. This is made from mesquite root. This represents Mother Earth. This comes from willow. Once you're done cleaning and strip it, it'll look like this. Once you've done that, you weave it together like so. For this represents the knowledge in the rainbow that Yusin the Creator has brought down upon us. This is yaka iya. This is fastened to the backbone of the cradle board. This is an Apache cradle board. Yusin Shatan brought two Apache cradle board songs, a boy and a girl. It goes like this. Respect your tradition. I am proud to be San Carlos Apache tribe. I do not let that, no one take that away from me. I am very honored to be here. I am very proud to see Native Americans coming together for this dignified gatherings of nation. Thank you, Ashun Ahie.
So next up is contestant number 17, Marissa Johnson. She is 20, now from Salt River.
Nice. She can play violin, guitar, and harp. She has a pet rabbit named Boba. Strength is I like rabbits, I'm Ojibwe. Her strength is staying positive when negativity is around. She reached her highest rank as sergeant in the Salt River Police Explorers Post 909. So please put your hands together for Marissa Johnson.
Skukunyik. Good evening, everyone. We as A'atam are taught songs through our dreams. A spirit will come to us and may take any form of an animal and teach us a song. It is crucial the individual speaks of this to no one, or else the Spirit will no longer appear. Only when the Spirit gives the individual permission, the song may be shared. We, as Native American people, must continue to treasure and share our traditional knowledge for future generations. Tonight, I will share with you a song in which a rainbow comes out of a huge mud house in which our hohokam, our ancestors, have built and still stands today as a spiritual monument in Coolidge, Arizona. This is Casa Grande Ruins, Sivanavaki. Sivanavaki kudamasi vai vai yhavare naivonim ya haipa donodam kyo hanvapa masima danweva no no dam kahuta dai damano damata damakuba Gedamasi vai vai yhavare naivonim ya haipa donodam kyo hanvapa masima danweva no no dam kahuta dai damano damata damakuba. Thank you.
And now here for the first time in the U.S. representing the Aotearoa, New Zealand, the world's first mother and daughters trio fronting fresh, conscious, and fun reggae, showcasing soulful vocals and soothing harmonies, blending traditional Māori culture into their sound, show, and performance. Energy Rising is sharing the dream and the realization of one of their biggest goals by being here with all of you today, to connect and share culture and music with their Indigenous brothers and sisters. Energy Rising would like to say thank you to the Gathering of Nations and to all for being a part of their journey. Please welcome to the stage Energy Rising.
Whakatongia mai tō mana, tō kaha kia tū, kotahi ai tātou i raro i tēnei kaupapa. Tūturu whakamaua kia tīna, tīna, haumie huie, taikie!
It's time to get ready. Prepare yourself. We are all blessed by the Almighty. It's time to get ready. Prepare yourself. We are all blessed by the Almighty. They tried to warn us about the lives we're leading, filling minds with hate and envy, losing love and harmony every day. Oh, tell me, Papa, what are we supposed to do? I'm feeling blinded by too many tunes. I got no map, so guys, show me the way. So tell me, Papa, what do you have to say? From racial culture, thoughts, beliefs handed down. Conscious messages are staying the same. These opportunities go stray from the teaching, something hope to remain. Fogs are lifting, clouds are clearing, Papa, please. You're the future, brings like this for you'll see. Within you, the answers you will find. Trust your instincts, they are always the same. From
Spark of the divine light.
Contestant number 18 is Jessa Ray Growing Thunder. Jessa is 22 years old from Fort Peck, Assiniboine Sioux Nations. And today her talent presentation is the story of Sunka Wakan, Mysterious Dog. Please put your hands together.
Long ago, Tankashina gathered our men. He told them, "Many things I know, but I do not know what this land is like. I do not know where it ends. So I ask you for your help." Tankashina sent the men to beyond where the sun sets, to the beyond where others do not understand each other. The men journeyed for a long time until one day they reached a beautiful Makashmaka, this beautiful valley. But standing in the center of this Makashmaka was a Wichasha Toksha, a strange man. And as these men watched the Wichasha Toksha, he soon stooped down. He gathered some of this earth. He rubbed it in his hands, and he threw it, and from it went Shota, smoke. When the Shota cleared, a four-legged being walked away. The Wichasha Toksha then turned to the men and asked them to come closer. The men were Wakokpa. The men were scared. But they showed their ohitika. They showed their courage. As these men all sat down together, the Wichasha Toksha explained, I am here to tell you something. I am here to tell you the manner of which you are to live among this earth. Have compassion for one another. Know your tiwahe. Honor your tiwahe. Ahoda them. And treat others as tiwahe. As the men all rose, Wichasha Toksha explained, these things that I tell you, kiksuya pi ohina, always remember them. Tell each other every year. For certain, I have made your minds washaka. I have made your minds strong, and you will carry these memories. As the men prepared for their long walk home, Wichasha Toksha had one last gift. As a creature they saw appear from the Shota walk towards them, Wichasha Toksha explained, these are Shankawankan. These are horses, and you will have them for now and always. They will help you. They will help you in many ways, but most importantly, they will help you live in this manner of which I have taught you. When the men returned home, many were scared of Shankawankan, but once this story was shared, Shankawankan became our brother. Tonight, I have shared this story with you to demonstrate the importance of our oral history. These stories carry our traditions. They carry our values. This particular story I have shared with you to demonstrate how we have practiced these manners, to show compassion, courage, wisdom, respect, and honor.
So we're going to move along with contestant number 19, Angelina Whitehorse. She's 25. Go ahead. I'll take time for that. Because see, every time you guys applause in my head, I'm just thinking it's for me. So Angelina Whitehorse is 25. She's from McCracken, Utah, representing the Dene. She'll be doing artwork, morning prayer, use of corn pollen. And one of the things, her weakness, is having a big heart. And PBR bull rider, LJ Jenkins. This is contestant number 19, Angelina Whitehorse.
To my Dana people, dawn is the most sacred time of day. Our elders teach us to wake up before sunrise to greet the Dian Dana, the holy people. The holy people are our protectors. They have given us our songs, prayers, ceremonies, medicine, and corn pollen path of life. They have also given us our sacred mountains where my Dana people still reside. As an offering of gratitude, we offer the tedadine, the corn pollen, to the Dian Dana when we pray to them. The corn pollen is a sacred gift. It is both pure and immaculate, and it symbolizes fertility, protection, and life. We pray to the Dian Dana, the holy people, to help us walk a hajon, beautiful way of life. I have displayed here a few of my paintings. They represent the holy people, and they represent me. Elders say when you create these things, you must be very careful because the holy ones are very sacred and powerful. As a sign of my respect, I will offer the holy ones a morning prayer and a family song in honor of them. Korek hajon do leith, shmana hastan, shija din lini, din dina dan lini, hashje yaste do hashje wan. Asah nae beke hajon do leith got. Thank you, Creator, Mother Earth, Father Sky, and holy people for this new day, and for guiding and protecting me as I walk upon this gracious Mother Earth. Thank you for the teachings that you have given me, that I may utilize them in my life so that there may be beauty before me, beauty behind me, beauty beneath me, and beauty above me. And as I continue to walk forward, there will always be beauty to surround me. Khoja nahaskli. set. Thank you.
Contestant number 20 has traveled to Ecuador to perform in the music festival there and currently attending BYU. She plans to become a clinical psychologist. Shayna Maribal is 24 years old from Taz Pueblo, Navajo Nations. I knew it. This evening, she's going to share with us the Taos Pueblo hoop dance. Please put your hands together.
Yaho, anam taiwamnam. Tum soib abamait aihoma. Hirate wama. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Shayna Maribal, and I am from the Taos Pueblo Navajo tribes. And I'm excited to be here with each and every one of you here tonight. And I want to thank you for coming out and supporting us in being the next Miss Indian World. Tonight, I'm going to be telling you the story of the hoop dance. The hoop dance was said to have originated among many different tribes, but one tribe in particular is known for the creation of this dance, and that is the Red Willow people, the Taos Pueblo people, of which I am proud to say I am from. The hoop dance began with one hoop. This hoop represents life. It was made from the branches of the willow tree and was formed into the shape of a circle. It was tied in 4 different areas, signifying the different stages in life that we go through: birth, childhood, adulthood, and lastly, our elder years. And as the hoop dancer jumped through the hoop, it was said that he healed someone that was in need of healing. And as the younger generation watched, they too wanted to be a part of this dance. So they began creating their own different style, incorporating many hoops, creating different formations of life, of plants, animals, and lastly, the world in which we live in today. Tonight, I'm going to ask each and every one of you to think of someone in your life that may be going through a hard time, whether that be in your family, your community, or in your tribe. And I want you to think of them as I perform for you this hoop dance. Because if we care about one another, and if we help each other, we can make a difference in our communities. And this, in turn, will create a strong foundation upon which we can build upon for a better future. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the hoop dance. Thank you. Have a good rest of the evening.
All right, contestant number 20. Next up is going to be contestant number 21, Shannon Hooper. She is 25 from Fallon, Nevada. She is representing the Shoshone-Paiute tribes. Tonight, her talent, some nice beadwork. I think she'll be taking orders later tonight, too. One of her midnight snacks, I got to agree with this one, is Jack in the Box, jalapeno poppers. This is contestant number 21, Shannon Hooper.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. In 1808, the first settlers came through northern Nevada. They built the first trading post in the Stillwater marshes. This brought the Paiute people new food, clothing, tools, and arts and crafts such as needles, beads, and thread, and a glimpse into the future of how things will change for our people. For decoration, the Paiute people used to string pony beads into strands of their hair. I have been beading all my life, and during my lifetime, I have beaded these 3 capes. The first cape I had beaded when I was 13 years old. This cape took me 3 months to complete. I drew a picture of the bald eagle to represent its power and strength. I used the eagle's wing as a mountaintop. The water background represents Lake Tahoe and the sunrise. Our people knew that there was a greater power. They would turn east and worship the sun. The second cape that I had beaded when I was 16 years old. This cape took me also 3 months to complete. I chose the color of golden orange to represent fall and the change of the seasons. In the middle is the pattern of the sun and all the colors the sun represents. At the bottom are 8 eagle feathers. Each eagle feather represents a member of my family. This cape has every pattern and design ever made, ever worn for me since I was a little girl into my teens. Last, but most certainly not least, is my third cape. It's beaded from front to back. I beaded this cape when I was 21 years old. It took me a little within a year to complete. I am truly honored to wear these colors. They belong to my uncle, who is Stanford Christie Jr., a men's northern traditional dancer and a whistle carrier. He has given me permission to wear these specific colors when I turned 18 years old. The star pattern that you see was designed originally by my great-grandmother and was given to my uncle, who is George Christie. This star was placed on his cradle board when he was an infant. I was selected out of numerous family members to carry on this specific pattern. When I was a little girl, my grandmother Hooper, she wanted to name me Butterfly because I always wanted to be a butterfly dancer. My grandmother Christie, she wanted to name me Dove because as an infant, I used to coo in my own cradle board. In the very end, I was named Toha Ihobi, in Northern Paiute meaning white dove. And the beaded butterflies are a reminder of my grandmothers and their love for me. My grandmothers have taught my mother everything she knows about our people. I am very honored that in my lifetime, I was able to gain this knowledge. And someday, I will pass this knowledge on to my own children and grandchildren. Thank you.
Contestant number 22 is Erlene Patricio. There's her family. She is 22 years old from Tohono O'odham Nation. And that's them there. And their talent presentation is the traditional game exclusive to the women called toka. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Erlene Patricio.
The women from the Tohono O'odham Nation play a traditional game called toka. This game is very similar to hockey. The equipment that we use to play are in my hands. We have the nusaga, which is a stick, and the ora, which is a puck, both which are made of the mesquite tree. During this game, at the beginning, we play in open lands of the dry desert. While this day has started, there's a traditional song that is being sung, which is the toka song. In the middle of the song, the women turn their usagas over, which signifies that they are ready to play. As soon as the song is finished, the ora is dropped into the middle and the game has begun. When scoring your point, you must get the ora to the end of your goalpost. Once it has gotten there, you must pick up the ora so that way your point can be official. If you do not, your opponents can come in and steal the ora back to their team. I will now share the toka song and demonstrate the game. Kawas wapakyam kanyaraka, kawas wapakyam kanyaraka, kini kau petai juta, idan yosaga pemahaka, ca nai pa vi như ta mơ mơ có chơ nhà vana ta na ma arama ropa cơ vơ suốt bơ kyang cơ nhớ ra ca cơ vơ suốt bơ kyang cơ nhớ ra ca khi ni có bơ tay chưa ta ida nhớ sa ca bơ mơ hơ cơ ca nai pa vi nhớ ta mơ mơ có chơ nhà vana ta na ma arama ropa. Thank you.
And next up will be contestant number 23. For those of you who are keeping score at home, is McKeon Dempsey. She is 21 from Oak Springs, Arizona. Her talent tonight is singing in her native language.
Buju anin siu nigada waka goatsi hopa yat welcome. I am an artist, and my paintings are of Hashteltye and Hashtewan, deities that carry our language. These paintings carry a story of the young and the elderly, the old and the new, how life has changed, how it brings change to you. One is of gods of language who speak our mother tongue. One is of sacred life. It carries the colors of a rainbow, because without light we can't see chances of hope. Hope for the children to remember the traditions, the prayers, the melodies of happiness. And one is possibly about you. You who is torn between the old and the new, the two worlds of rural lights and city nights. Listen to your hearts. Repeat your mother's prayers. Like these paintings with sacred entities but modern tools, how can I show you that my paintings with brush strokes of gold show the wisdom of my soul? They come from the rays of the sun. They come from the grass stains on my moccasins and rivers that run from coast to coast. Colors that come from my red blood, songs of purple flowers on sandstone cliffs. I have composed a song for you.
Contestant number 24 represents the Algonquins of the Pikwinagon tribe. Erin Joseph is 22 years old, and tonight her talent presentation is the many uses of the Algonquin birch bark. Please put your hands together for Erin Joseph.
Kway kway, hello, hello, Minnow Nishka. Good evening. I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves tonight. I would now like to share with you the uses of birch bark in the Algonquin tribe. Birch bark was used for hundreds of years and for numerous ways. Used for numerous ways. The birch bark cone here that is usually used as for a moose call traditional hunters would use this cone to attract moose during the annual hunting season. Now here I have a small birch bark basket which I've made and sewn together with spruce root. Since birch bark was so pliable, it was easy for the women to create baskets, cones, and what else needed for the tribe. But another important use for the birch bark was for the birch bark canoe. The canoe was built with large sheets of birch bark, which needed to be harvested in the warm months of early spring and early summer. It usually takes about 5 months for a canoe builder to make a canoe. And as well as, it makes it easy for canoeing and transportation in the Algonquin community. Traditional canoe builders in my community are Matt Bernard and Stanley Sarzen. The Museum of Civilization of Gatineau, Quebec has displayed a Algonquin canoe for more than 20 years and has been recently returned to our community for preservation. I'd like to thank you for your time because sharing the knowledge is important on maintaining our culture. Chimigach, thank you.
All right, next up is contestant number 25. Holy Toledo, it's Juanita Toledo. I guess all of your Facebook friends are here. She's 25 from the Pueblo of Jemez. Well, since everybody knows her, Juanita Toledo.
Good evening, brothers and sisters, from near and far. Welcome once again to the land of enchantment. My Indian name is Powwow, meaning moon star. On behalf of the Pueblo of Jemez, my cousins, Alex, Jordan, Joseph, and I are honored to share the harvest dance with you. We dance in prayer and with good thoughts. We dance to give thanks to the Creator and Mother Earth for blessings of food, water, and life. Thank you all, and may you all be blessed with good health and happiness.
Contestant number 26 is Rochelle Warito. I knew I was going to get that one wrong. And Rochelle is 24 years old from the Muskogee Creek and Navajo Nation. Yeah. And I knew you were going to do that. Today, her talent presentation is storytelling in Muskogee with English translation. She tells me that her life ambition is to become a certified child life specialist. Her favorite midnight snack is apples and peanut butter. Her strengths are time management, organization, ambition, sincerity, and perseverance. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Rochelle Warito.
After Igana was created, the world, some of the animals wanted daytime, but some of the animals preferred nighttime. And so they began to fight, much like boxers, much like bitter women that just want to be right all the time. And so they began to just be really negative and bitter inside. And they all came together and they wanted a meeting to settle this feud. They all came to the deer and the cows and all the animals came and at this meeting. And they elected Ngozi, the bear, to preside over the meeting. But Ngozi, he was very one-sided. He was like, you know, I'm Ngozi, I'm strong, I'm a bear, I'm gonna have nighttime all the time. But then this little pipsqueak, Chutakchu, the ground squirrel, he had a voice much like mine, very little. He's like, oh, look at this crazy guy hanging upside down. Woko, look at his hacho, his tail. It went from light to dark, light to dark. I think we should have day and night that way. Day and night was divided because of his wisdom. All the animals saw the light bulb in his head and their lights started to go on. With the lights, it could be day there with all the animals and their bulbs. But Chutakchu, you know, he was small, and he, you know, decided, well, maybe this is how it should be instead of always being one-sided. But Ngozi, he got very angry with all the animals trying to just choose his side. He wanted it nighttime all the time. So he came, and he just took his little claw and just scratched Chutakchu in his back. And that is why the ground squirrel has these dark marks down his back. And every time you see a ground squirrel, you see his black marks down their back and all his descendants. You know that's why Chutakchu and his angry, his chubak, his mannerism was created that way. And now that's how we have Estome, Neta, Momin, Nithri, Idalgogi, how we got day and night divided. So I hope you take home with you the humble in your actions and your words as you speak to one another, and how you live your life with respect and love for each of us to live in harmony, because the little ones, the ones that listen to you and look up to you, they see what you do and they'll do just what you do. So, Mado, thank you from Oklahoma. Thank you.
All right, next up is contestant number 27, Kelsey Wallace. She is Yupik Eskimo, all the way from Bethel, Alaska. She'll be performing the traditional Yupik Eskimo singing, dancing, and regalia presentation. And her weakness is, of course, a candy store. Miss Sweet Tooth, Kelsey Wallace.
Jayu ugla kungo honangai Jayu ugla kungo honangai Jayu ugla kungo honangai. This ancient song is about pulling from within for strength. Each movement weaves a story of our ancestors through our drum. To complete my dance, I have sewn this wolf and wolverine naskun, this nakugan from my late grandmother's parka, to this cloth qasbuk and beads. Except for these dugumaks, my regalia is up to 60 years old and is made by my departed elders whose strength I embrace. To revitalize dance once banished since my great-grandfather's time, I dedicate this pulling dance for all whose dance was taken away.
Contestant number 28, our final contestant this evening, is Joanne Nanny Morales. And these are all her folks here. She represents the Taino of the United Confederation of the Taino People. One more time. Her talent presentation this evening is the Taino Archery. Please put your hands together for Joanne Nanny Morales.
Takahi, Aracoles, Guaitiao, Nito. Joanne Naniki Morales, Deiri, Taino Orikendaka, Dayukayeke Guainia. Greetings to the elders, the relatives, and to the women who were just on stage, who I am proud to now call my sisters. My name is Joanne Naniki Morales. Naniki meaning where the festive spirit lies. I am Taino from Borinquen, also known as the Island of Enchantment, Puerto Rico. My village is Guainia. That was the nerves, guys. The word Taino essentially means good. And one thing that we're usually good at is something we call bairakan, or archery. This, ladies and gentlemen, is not a baira. It would be disrespectful for us to remove a baira from its home, because the plant that we make this from is our ancestors. They eat the fruit of that tree. However, it is the same size and about the same pull weight as a baira, and usually it's good to me. Thank you. Now, something that I've experienced out here are the different cultures from other communities. And I have to say that there's something that I'd like to share. Taínos, women, Taino women, I should say, they aren't very connected to gender roles. So, we drum, we hunt, we farm, and we fight side by side with our men. It's still the nerves, guys. It's all right. We made sure that everything is safe so nobody's going to get hurt. And that's what's important. One thing that we're trying to do thanks to the Hunger Games is that we are trying to bring back this absolutely popular sport. We want our youth to remember the values that we have. And since Taino Baira is a sacred art, we use that to instill in our youth that they should not drink and learn tradition, that they should not do drugs and learn tradition, that is not okay. The Vaira is an extension of our ancestors. They come through us so that we can do amazing things. I want to thank the Gathering of Nations, Miss Indian World, Hahom, to everyone who has given me the honor and privilege of coming here and representing my very underrepresented people. Hahom, thank you very much.
All right. Whereas we always make sure they embrace their own culture, make sure they embrace their own language, their own knowledge, and also be able to converse with the rest of the world. So that's always, always important because the world is really small. Gathering of Nations 2012, please welcome to the arena the contestants for Miss Indian World. Let them hear ya. Woohoo!
Welcome, everyone, to the crowning of Miss Indian World 2012. Are you ready? Are you guys ready? Ruben, are you ready? Ahoo! All right. Ahoo. Awards are given in each category. One award is chosen by the contestants themselves. It is Miss Congeniality. The winner of this award has been honored by her fellow contestants, demonstrating poise and all-around good humor.
The winner of Miss Congeniality is, from Fallon, Nevada, representing the Shoshone Paiute, Shannon Hooper. Each category of the competition will receive an award. The best essay goes to Angelina Billy Whitehorse. Best public speaker goes to Shannon Hooper. The best interview, the winner goes to Jessa Ray Growing Thunder. The best traditional talent presentation was a native dance. Coming to us from Bethel, Alaska, Kelsey Wallace. And the best dancer awarded goes to Monique Garcia. The second runner-up to Miss Indian World accumulated 2,960 points. From the Coeur d'Alene tribe from Plummer, Idaho, she is Nikki Santos.
Congratulations, Nikki. If needed to be called upon, the first runner-up shall be ready to assume the responsibilities and duties of Miss Indian World.
The first runner-up has 3,000 points. From the Taino tribe from San Juan, Puerto Rico, she is Joanne Morales Gonzalez.
For 1 year, the young lady crowned Miss Indian World will have the privilege and honor of representing her tribe and the title of Miss Indian World throughout the world.
So let's have a drum roll, please. Make some noise. Time to crown the new Miss Indian World with 3,080 points.
Representing the Assiniboine Sioux tribe from Fort Peck, Montana, the new Miss Indian World is Jessa Ray Growing Thunder. Let's give her a big round of applause one more time. And let's give all of our contestants a big round of applause. They all did an amazing job.
Everyone. Ask everyone to please stand and rise as we have crowned our new Miss Indian World, Jessa Ray Growing Thunder, Miss Indian World 2012.
Tell everybody where you're from.
Hi, my name is Jessa Ray Growing Thunder. I come from the Fort Peck Assiniboine Sioux tribes of Poplar, Montana.
Awesome. And you decided to come down here to run for Miss Indian World, and what happened?
I don't know what happened. Somehow this happened. I came down here with, good intentions that this was going to be a good experience for all of us contestants. I walked into it with a good heart that I was going to learn a lot, and I was going to meet a lot of good people. And lo and behold, I was blessed.
That's awesome. What did you think when you first heard your name?
I honestly don't even remember what was going on in my head. I heard Assiniboine, and I'm Assiniboine Sioux, and so I heard Assiniboine, and I was like, wait a minute. No, wait.
Yeah, you were standing there with this surprised look on your face, but you were like so happy.
It was. I was trying so hard to not cry. I was crying all day long when, visiting with the girls, right before everything started, and I was crying so hard with them all, and they're all trying to tell me goodbye, and I told them, no, this isn't goodbye. We're sisters now. We've come together in this thing, and we're all going to do great things in our life. We already are.
Right.
And we're going to see each other down the road, and we're going to help each other. And we're always going to be there for each other.
Oh, that's so nice. 27 girls ran for Miss Indian World this year, and you all got so close. I noticed that.
We did. It became such a bond, an unbelievable bond. The committee told us, you're gonna get to know each other. You're gonna call each other sisters by the end of this. And we're Indian girls. We kind of, we were shy when that first night we met and everything. But by the second day, we were all getting to know each other and getting to know what each other were about. Right. Where we're from. We were teaching each other new things about, our culture, our people. So I learned so much about different tribes already, and so I'm blessed to have these girls as my sisters. Sisters for life, girls.
So what are you doing now, and how is your life going to change?
Wow, my life it's going to change completely. I mean, I've already devoted my life to my people. Everything I do is for my people. My education, my traditional knowledge, my traditional understanding. I'm enhancing that with my academic background. So, when I finish my BA, I'll go on to get my master's, my PhD, and my certificate in museum studies. So I'm going to further myself, always for my people, to make sure that I can do what I can for them. And so this opportunity is just enhancing that.
Oh, great. And you're a student, right?
I am. I'm Fort Lewis. I go to Fort Lewis in Durango, Colorado. Oh. And I want to give a shout out. I am a proud new member of the National Society of Leadership and Success, so Sigma Alpha Pi.
So what is your big platform? Every Miss Indian World thinks of something that she wants to address during her year.
I think the main thing to focus on with my reign is culture preservation. You know, there's all these new resources and technologies out there, and I think it's our job as the next generation to step up and educate ourselves and really put ourselves out there for our people and to learn how to utilize and adapt.
Well, I congratulate you, and I look forward to seeing what you're going to do with being Miss Indian World. I'm sure you're going to shine like a bright, shiny star all over native country.
I sure hope so. I hope I can make my people proud.
I'm sure you will. And congratulations again. And
We have many visitors here at the Gathering of Nations Powwow, and here's a couple of them.
Hi, I'm Christy Jackson from San Francisco, California. I'm Marielle Gonzalez from San Francisco, California.
And how did you ladies come to be here at the Gathering of Nations?
Actually, this is my idea. I've been wanting to come out for a few years, and the opportunity came up for us to come out this year, so I said, we gotta go. Here we are.
Yeah. I was walking by and I heard you two talking, and I heard you say this was so worth the flight.
Oh, definitely, definitely. Yeah, I'm so glad we flew out here. We arrived here Friday morning, and we're leaving tomorrow, and it's worth it. It really is. It is something else.
I probably left at 6 o'clock in the morning out of San Francisco, so
Yeah.
I mean, we were dragging, but it was worth every minute of it.
I know, this is very exciting.
This is great.
Yeah.
So what did you guys see here or experience so far?
A lot, actually. Matter of fact, one of my favorite TV shows, Elaine Miles, in Northern Exposure, I found out she was here, and I just got really excited over that. And so, yeah, we still have yet to see the dance, and we just got here a couple hours ago. So,
And we've been here for a couple hours, and we've only barely had time to see all the
Yeah,
vendors.
exactly.
So we're still
There's a lot
shopping.
to see, yeah.
Well, just wait till you see the dances. You're not going to believe it.
Oh, I can imagine.
We
yeah.
can't wait. Yeah, and for my birthday, I'm going to be spending it at the Stanford Powwow.
Yeah, we'll
out
be
there.
camping out there.
So I can't wait.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for talking with me, and you all have a really good time.
Oh,
Thank you.
Definitely. Thanks.
It's grand entry time, the grand entry song.
Ladies and gentlemen, would you rise as our Eagle staff comes in to where it belongs, in the arena. Daryl Goodwill is carrying our Eagle staff, followed by the outgoing Miss Indian World, Mitzi. Thank you, Mr. Goodwill and Mitzi Cholino. We have elders leading the way here from the north, from the west, from the northwest. And they have been helping us since yesterday, 2 times today. We're so pleased that you are here. Thank you for coming. Directly behind now is our head man dancer. He belongs to the Kiowa Nation. He's from Anadarko, Oklahoma, Louis Kozad. And our head lady dancer, she is from state of Washington. She's an actress, and she has a heart as big as the sky, Elaine Miles. And then our head little boy dancer, Rick Brookshoulder from Gallup, New Mexico. He's also an actor. And we have Tawny Williams from Tempe, Arizona, the Phoenix area. She is proud Dene and Apache. Tawny Williams, head young lady dancer. Directly in front of the speaker stand are the Miss Indian World contestants. They have come from the 4 directions. They have come for one purpose, and that is to win the title of Miss Indian World. And while they are doing this, they are finding out that Indians mean many things, being an Indian. And they all agree that the songs that were sung here in the pit, all of the dancers, everyone involved, they say they have learned something here. They will take these ways back to their nations and their reservations. Miss Indian World contestants. We will name the winner this evening. We have Maggie Blackkettle leading the way here for the Golden Age, and the elders We thank you. I want to say here officially that these ladies in front of me, Golden Age and the elders, are the ones who have given us life. We always honor them at all of our gatherings. And this is no different at this gathering, at this celebration. We honor you, ladies. Ladies and gentlemen, could we have a big round of applause? You ain't seen nothing yet. Let's hear it. Dancers, get closer to the center of the arena. Get very close to the center of the arena. Dance very close together. Keep dancing. Keep going, please, and moving toward the center of the arena. We are here. The center of this arena is the center of our universe. It is good that we come together to sing and dance and talk to each other and look at each other's eyes and smile. Keep going to the center, please. Circle. Keep going in a circle toward the center.
My name is Evelyn White-Eye, Turtle Clan, Ojibwe, Delaware Nation. Welcome to another 1,000 years in Indian country. Gathering here in Albuquerque tells the story of community. Together, we are building towards newer relationships in a new millennium. Let us all people, red and black, white and yellow, take this opportunity to share our gifts and talents with each other as we expand our relationship with God and the family of man. Here,
coming down to Albuquerque from Canada, what is that like?
Well, it's takes a lot of determination to come down here, but first of all, the willingness to come down here in the first place to the gathering, it takes planning to come down here. It just doesn't you just don't do that last minute because you need money. You need a lot of gas money. You need to establish a place to stay. And accommodations and stuff. But it takes quite a bit. cars, and sometimes people will fly too if they have the ways to do it. But then again, we as Indian people, we do that a lot. We jump in last minute and take off. But for us, this year coming here at the gathering, we planned it for a while, and so far it's been working out.
Were your boys, your singers, I mean, were they excited to come down here, or
Yes, most of them were excited. A couple of them were last minute. They weren't ready to go, but the guys threw them in the van and they said, "Come on, let's go and sing, have a good time." And they have a fun coming here. It's been a great time. You get to see a lot of different things here that they present, like the different native performers that come here. We've had fun watching a lot of them. We really enjoyed the Alaska Natives performing here, and that was a lot of fun for me, personally, because I'm really interested in a lot of cultures, not only ours here in the United States and Canada, but in other cultures. It's really interesting for me to learn about that.
Okay, well, I guess we're going to wrap it up here. We're going to go right back to you, Beulah.
We have Priscilla Schrock here, and she just finished judging one of the women's divisions. Tell me a little bit about how you judge.
Well, I like to look at the ladies. The way I judge the judging in the contest is their poise. I look at their poise first, their attitude. You can almost judge a person by their style of dancing they're doing. They're either in step or they're out of step, and they're either enjoying the song, and if they're enjoying the song, they're really floating along, and that keeps their rhythm going, and people see them and you can tell that they're really enjoying the dancing, and that tells me, hey, this person is really enjoying the dancing, and they must be dancing for a long time and they believe in the way they're dancing. That tells me and gives me an idea how to judge a person.
And you've judged many, many contests, not only just women's but men's divisions. Is it similar?
It's almost the same. The men's style of dancing is a little bit different in the way the women dance. In a man's dancing, you almost have to look for the style of dancing. If you have traveled throughout the country, throughout the state, you learn a lot of different style of dancing, and you pick up the way they are supposed to be dancing. Like in a men's fancy, there's a proper way a man should dance. With me, I have my sons that dance fancy, and I know the style of dancing that I should be looking for. Not so much kicking, not so much spinning, but the style of dancing, the rhythm of dancing. And same with the men's tradition, there's a way that they're supposed to dance too. Sort of like the men's division and dancing almost have to be like, they almost have to have the respect in what they're doing. It's what in the judging I look for.
Thank you so much for talking to me about judging contests. That's good for me to know.
Thank you.
And now back to the dancing.
grandchildren. Give them a big round of applause. Yeah. How about this? The beautiful grandchildren are out on the floor. Thank you. Those were the little boys. Thank you, Mandaree singers. Okay, little beautiful granddaughters.
you. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, isn't this a beautiful sight? Let's give them a big round of applause. We honor you, elders. Oh, thank you for that applause. Thank you, singers.
Randy Vasquez, you made time in your busy schedule to come and be one of the judges for the Miss Indian World pageant. Thank you so much for being here. Why don't you tell the people a little bit about what you are involved with?
Well, of course, I'm on the show JAG. I'm a new character this year. The show's been on 5 years. This is my first year. And I play the Gunnery Sergeant Victor Galindez, who actually comes from Albuquerque. So while I'm here, I can also do a little research on where Victor's from and where he grew up and that type of thing. Yeah.
A little bit about the area.
Yeah, it's beautiful here, and whatever it takes to get out of Los Angeles, I'm game. Yeah, no traffic.
So I noticed the haircut. This is definitely the
really?
haircut from your show. I think it's really cool.
Oh, I'm glad somebody. I can't say that because the woman who cuts my hair, she's always getting on my case. But it's it could be worse. But I usually have long hair. I've had long hair usually. Well, not long, but some longer than this. But it's low maintenance, so that's kind of nice. Just get up in the morning and go and get going. But yeah, I guess I've learned to like it since July.
And you also did The Love Boat. Tell me a little bit about the character you played.
Well, I played the bartender, Paulo Care, and basically you're kind of a ladies' man, fun-loving kind of guy, expert bottle flipper. That was my thing on there. Isaac had this, and I had the bottles going behind my back. I didn't drop too many. So. Well,
that's good. That's good. Tell me, you judged the contest last night, or I should say for the Miss Indian World pageant. What did you think about that?
I didn't like being a judge because I don't like. I mean, it's hard to judge all of that. I've never been a judge before, and you have like 8 categories to choose from, 1 through 10, whatever. And I remember the first couple of people I was judging. How am I going to do this for 25 more ladies? And try and concentrate on what they're telling, because I was learning a lot myself. So I don't know if I'm too crazy about being a judge. I think I would have liked to just enjoyed it, but it got me out here, and I've been here not quite a day yet, and I've been through osmosis, kind of taking in the culture even more, the different cultures of the different tribes. Which interests me anyway in Los Angeles. I read a lot of, I'm a city dweller, a city slicker, so, I'm not out in nature a whole lot, so I have to do a lot of reading on American Indian issues. I read a lot of Vine Deloria. I think he's a really good writer on the issues of modern-day American Indians. I go to powwows whenever I can out there. And I try and keep up with it that way.
And a lot of people think you're Native American just by your appearance.
Yeah, my father's from northern Mexico, and so I guess politically I consider myself Latino, Mexican American, Chicano. My mother's from North Carolina, and so yeah, I guess I am Native American. Do away with the border between Mexico and the United States, and Mexico is an Indian nation, so. Yeah, I don't know as far as the tribe from Mexico, I'm not sure about that. No, I haven't really done any genealogical work on that, but yeah, I consider myself indigenous somewhat.
Time to time, we bring people that have come from a long ways to be spectators. And we have a couple here that's come from quite a ways. Whereabouts did you guys come from?
Cuyahoga Falls, Ohio.
And your names?
Jeffrey Robinson.
And Connie Robinson.
And I understand you kind of have taken a liking to powwows over the years. And what can you share your emotions of observation here at the Gathering of the Nations?
Well, personally, I think it's a fascinating operation, and it's a cultural event. I was introduced to powwows by my mentor and teacher, Shirley Villafane at Kent State University. And she introduced me to the powwow circuit, and this is my 3rd visit here, and I really enjoy it.
And you?
I love it because it has the family tradition, which I think is fantastic because we've lost so much of that, and the Indian culture still has it, and I think it's great.
All right, we're real happy that you're enjoying yourself, and oh, by the way, I forgot, they're on their honeymoon.
round of applause for the young granddaughter. Let's have a round of applause for this group number 2. Wee-ah. Thank you. Round of applause.
Hello, I'm here with.
Hi, my name is Delia Waskowitz, and I'm from the Cree tribe, and I live in Little Pine, or I'm from Little Pine and I live in Onion Lake. And I sing with Red Bull Singers. I'm the backup singer for Red Bull. I've been singing for about 10 years now, and it's been a fun and fantastic singing career.
Is this your first time here at the gathering?
Yes, it is my first time here. I've heard a lot about the gatherings here in Albuquerque, and I've always wanted to come here, and I'm glad that I finally got to come here. And I will come here again.
So we will be expecting to see you back next year again.
Yes.
Okay, well, thank you very much, Delia. We're going to go back to you, Beulah. Thank you.
The Gathering of Nations is world-renowned for many, many participants and also spectators, and there's a big, big long line. It goes all the way out and around the building. There's 2 lines that are like that, and this gentleman's been waiting for how long?
About an hour and 20 minutes.
And what's your name and where are you from, sir?
My name is John Segui Santon. I'm from Ignacio, Colorado.
And how many years have you been coming to the gathering?
Ever since it started.
Oh, cool. So you're going to get in tonight for sure, and what are you looking forward to?
Grand entry and some good fried bread.
Good. We're glad to have you here. And we also have somebody back here from Oklahoma. She's right here. Come on out.
You go, girl.
And where are you from in Oklahoma?
Shawnee.
And what's your name?
Francis Spoon.
And how long have you been waiting here in the line?
About an hour.
About an hour. And what have you been here to the gathering before?
Last night.
Last night. And have you been here years before
No,
in the
this
past?
first time.
First time. What are you looking forward to see here at the gathering?
Grand entry, an arts and craft.
Okay, great. Well, we're glad you're here. Thank you for being here. Thank you.
Round of applause, Rose Hill. Thank you, Grey Horse Singers. Red Bull Singers from Little Pine, Saskatchewan. Applause. How about these young women? Fancy shop. Round of applause for Red Bull. Thank you. Round of applause over there.
Welcome to the Gathering of Nations Powwow, all the way from Italy. Why don't you let everyone know your name?
My name is Lucia.
And you're from where in Italy?
I'm from Florence. They say it's one of the most beautiful cities in the world.
And how do you like it at the powwow?
I like it very much. It's beautiful. I feel the blessing, really.
And how did you decide to come here all the way from Italy to the Gathering of Nations Powwow?
I'm studying Native American literature. It's the subject of my MA thesis. And so I've read a lot on books about Native Americans. I'm very fascinated by the subject. But I would say that I love the subject in the true sense of the term. And I wanted to see with my eyes what I have learned so much in books.
Is this your first time to the Gathering of Nations Powwow?
Yeah, it's the first time. I'm very happy because I feel very privileged.
And what do you think of all of the colors and the dances?
Are beautiful, simply beautiful. They are like an expression of human divinity. Yeah, I'm very fascinated and I like it.
And will you be back to visit us again here?
When will I be back?
Yeah. Will you be back? And if so, when?
I'll be back in 2 months to Italy.
So will you come back to the Gathering of Nations Powwow?
I hope so in the future. Maybe after my graduation, when I will be PhD in Native American Studies, hopefully.
Well, that's great. I'm glad we got a chance to speak with you. Thank you so much.
I am also very glad. These are very beautiful people. I love them. And I study them for this reason, and I hope I'll be able to spread the interest in my country too, in a very deep way and not superficially as many people are doing now because they are fascinated by the New Age. I don't care about New Age. I care about the traditions, the songs, the legends. And the Native Americans are people very nice.
Thank you so much. Have a great time.
Thank you very much.
Dawn Little Sky, and many times you've been here. What brings the repeat over and over?
I enjoy coming down here. It's my first taste of spring after the long South Dakota winter, and it's good to see old friends.
And in comparison with some of the other powwows that you go to, how does this equate?
I really love this powwow. It was one of the first large ones that we ever attended. I've always worked with young people and brought my dance clubs down here, and it was very educational. And this is one of my favorite powwows.
Okay, thank you. Dawn Little Sky.
How are you doing? Could you tell us a little bit about or where you're from and what your name is?
My name is Paris Layton Green. I'm from Lapwai, Idaho. I'm a Nez Perce tribal member, Nimiputa token. Come from Joseph Band, Lapwai, Idaho.
Is this your first time here to Gathering of Nations?
It's not my first time. It's my first time dancing here. I come down here a lot for check out the powwow, but this is my first time dancing at the powwow. It's quite an experience.
Are you
dancers?
I'm sorry. Are you a singer also?
Yeah, I sing with a lot of different drums. I didn't sing with no drums here at the gathering, but a lot of good drums to listen to. It's quite enjoyable.
Do you have any personal opinion about the powwow?
I loved it, really. The big crowd, the electricity. It's kind of like Connecticut. Pretty much like Connecticut. All the excitement, all the dancers, all the new beadwork, new outfits. It makes it good to come down here and check out all the outfits and give you ideas so you get your next outfit going.
All right.
Next big powwow.
Can we expect to see you back here in the near future as far as next year or the year after or anything?
Oh yeah, well, my wife and I will make it an annual thing to come down here to gathering. It's pretty fun. A lot of friends, a lot of drums to come dance to. Wonderful. I like it down here.
Second place, Kenyan Women's Traditional.
Good people down here.
All right, good. Well, I'd like to thank you for your time, and we're going to go right back to you, Beulah. Thank you.
A visitor from down under, so to speak. Lewis Burns is here with us. And Lewis, how did you end up here at the Gathering of Nations?
I run into some friends at another powwow down in Tucson, Thunder in the Desert, and they told me about the gathering. So I looked it up and turned up.
Why don't you tell us where exactly you're from?
I'm from Dubbo. It's in New South Wales, Australia. It's about 300 miles inland from Sydney.
And you are also a native person, Aboriginal person. So how do you guys identify yourselves there?
I don't understand the question.
Like, well, us here, like different tribes have names for themselves, and they call themselves like the people in their own language. Like, take for instance, I'm Navajo, so we're Diné. So, like for you guys.
Well, there's a couple of different ways. I'm Talbragar, Wiradjuri, which means that I'm from the Talbragar people within the Wiradjuri Nation. But the people that in the Wiradjuri Nation call themselves Kuris. And you go over the mountains into Sydney, and they're different tribal areas like Durrock, but they call themselves Guris. And then you go up the coast, you got Murrays, and out further west you got, there's different tribal areas. And the tribal areas are larger areas with like clan groups in between. They've got different names for themselves as well as white people, for Indigenous and non-Indigenous. So we call ourselves Kuris, but if we run into Aboriginal people from Queensland, we say, you Kuri? He goes, no, I'm a Murray, or no, I'm a Guri. So you know straight away where they're from.
Right, that's cool. You were also doing a bit of a performance here. I heard you playing your instrument before. Do you make these?
Yep, I go out into the bush or the forest, and I look for the tree that's been eaten out by the termites, and I find them by tapping them, and you can hear the different sound. Then I cut it and clean it out, and I make these instruments, and then I perform in different. I've performed 3 times in the United States as well as in Japan, and a lot of performances in Australia. So I make these like sort of concert quality.
And do they have different tones? Like, are they in different keys?
Yeah, they are. There's a lot of. I do get a lot of requests for didgeridoos these days in different keys, especially from people from all over the world, mostly musicians. And most musicians that if they got a didgeridoo, they usually get a collection of whatever key they can get. There's a lot of keys of C and D and E and F are a lot easier to get, but the others are a lot harder to find. So when I find one, I sort of put it aside and wait for someone to ask for one. But yeah, we do. For the last couple of years, I've been checking them for key and putting them aside, dividing them up into different keys.
And what is the instrument called?
It's called a yidaki, but that's a traditional name. Most people know it as a didgeridoo. That's only because that's a white man's name for it, because it's the drone that they heard when they heard the instrument.
I see. Could you play a little of this for us also?
Yeah, if you listen carefully, you'll hear the drone of the sound didgeridoo coming out of it, and you'll understand how they got that name for it, I suppose. Just stand back.
Right on your way. Wow, that was really something. It actually sounds like it's got a little bit of a, like an electrical type thing, almost like an amplifier or something.
Yeah, well, I think that's just from because it's cleaned out properly, and it's got a good resonance, good back pressure, and good strong. When you play it strong, it'll always sound. And as long as you got nothing around that's going to soak up the sound. Like, I had the blanket laid out, but the blanket on top of the table was no good. It was sucking up the sound. So a good solid surface amplifies it.
Cool. It sounds really great. You also have boomerangs here that you have. You were painting these earlier, weren't you?
Yeah, I'm just putting designs on some of them because some people don't want to design, some just want a raw one. These are more for learners. These are learners' boomerangs. They're just light, easy to throw. I don't sort of believe in selling people a traditional weapon first up, and they're going to go and throw it and hurt themselves. So I'd rather people learn on the toy ones. They're a lot of fun too.
They look like they are, and I'm like thinking maybe I should get one.
Yeah, I think everyone should get one.
Yeah, I think I'll get one. Well, thank you so much for taking the time to talk to us and for coming so far just to be at the gathering. What do you think of the Gathering of Nations?
Oh, it's I can't explain it. It's just something I've never seen. I haven't seen so many tribal people in one place. You know, even back home, we've had big gatherings, but not this many people.
Wow. So, well, enjoy yourself. I hope you have a really good time here.
Thank you.
I want to say that this personal song that the gourd dance singers sang this evening was an honor, a great honor, because they sang it as the model for the new dollar was being honored. And I want to say that my personal song was created, composed by a man who is here by the name of Jack Ankew. They gave me this song many, many years ago in the summer encampment at Carnegie, Oklahoma, where all of the gourd dancers come in July.
Okay, maybe just a little bit about the gourd dance itself.
Well, the gourd dance, as we know it today, is to honor our veterans, both men and women, and our servicemen, and also to honor people who have excelled in the white man's world, like medical doctors. We have a Pulitzer Prize winner. We have teachers. We have doctors. And in a sense, they are warriors. So we honor them as well as warriors from long ago, thanking them for the wonderful legacy that they have left us.
All right, now you've seen another side of Sammy the Bull White.
Thank you, Blackstone. You have
We're talking here with Joe Fish DuPont, and he dances in the Southern Straight category. Joe Fish, you've been dancing it a long time. Tell us a little bit about it.
Well, Roy, I've been straight dancing for about the past 15 years. First of all, I used to fancy dance, but after I was about maybe 120 pounds ago, so it was best to move on, and straight dancing was the next best thing that I thought that I'd like to do, so that's why I started straight dancing. It's among our people in the state of Oklahoma. It comes from the Omaha people, and then the Oto-Missourian people, then the Osage people, and the Ponca Nation. And it's a gentleman's dance. It's a very, very dignified dance. There's two different styles of dancing nowadays. Back then, in the olden days, when people used to dance, it was just kind of more like a glide. People just kind of took their time. But now, times are changing. A lot of the younger people, even some of the older people, are starting to dance faster, quicker, put more moves in. But that's not real straight dancing. It's a real dignified dance to where you just work your way, and it's kind of like you're on a hunt, like you're hunting for some prey or your enemy. So it signifies like when you go down on the otter beach, then you're kind of looking around and kind of covering your tracks or looking for your quarry or whatever. And that's what I like to do, because it's not really fast and it's not really slow.
All right, and what brings you to the Gathering of the Nation?
Well, what brings me here to the Gathering, Roy, is a lot of the friends that I haven't seen during the winter months, during some of the powwow seasons, and making new friends, listening to some good music, and checking out the arts and crafts, as well as coming by and picking up some supplies or whatever that I may need, So that's basically it, to just see who's all here, meet new people, share different traditions, different cultures with the different tribes.
Okay, thank you, Joe Fish.
Tina Abrahamson, all the way from Idaho. We're glad to see you dancing here at the Gathering this year. How is the dancing competition going for you?
Well, I feel pretty confident when I go out there, because I keep in mind who I'm dancing for, and that's for all Native American people here. Because it makes my heart fill with pride and joy to see so many people gathering, and I'm out there dancing for all of them.
So when you started dancing, like when you were a little child, how did you decide to dance in this style of competition?
I guess you could say I had a role model, and I have to say it's my mother, Roseanne Abrahamson. Her dancing's so beautiful that I wanted to dance like her, and hopefully I will achieve that one day. So that's what type of dancing I chose. Women's traditional dance, and its ability to show our beauty as women when we walk upon our Mother Earth, and to hold ourselves up high with pride and dignity in who we are. And it's one thing I liked about this dance, and to be able to raise my fan in the air, because to me it signifies the eagle circling in flight. And again, blessing all the people around and saying, here I am dancing for you today.
Oh, that's really beautiful. I also know you were a contestant for Miss Indian World last year.
Yeah, yes I was.
And what was the result of that?
Well, I felt I did very good considering all the girls that were there. All of them were excellent. Very well-educated girls. I felt like I was a powwow person, but I went in there with my head held up high. Hard to say the girls gave a tough go for it, but I received Best Interview, and I got second runner-up, so I was very happy with what I got.
That's great. Well, you do beautiful dancing out there, and I wish you all the best luck in the world dancing, and I hope you do really well in the contest here also.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
And now we're going back to the dance competition.
Let's hear it. Let's have a big round of applause for Women's Fancy Show. We are. Round of applause.
Spoon Hunter, who has been dancing this category and well known throughout Indian country. Teresa, tell us a little bit about your category and what the Gathering of the Nation offers to you.
I've been dancing jingle since I was age 13. My grandmother was initiated as a jingle dress dancer, and nobody in my family was dancing jingle, so she passed it on to me, and I've been dancing jingle. It originated in the Ontario area with the Ojibwe people. I enjoy dancing. It's a way of expression. The Gathering of Nations offers the opportunity to meet new people from other nations and also to see old friends and have a good time. You know, I really enjoy coming down this way. This is one of probably the largest powwow that has the biggest turnout with both dancers and spectators, and I really enjoy coming down this way.
Okay, thank you, Teresa.
Thank you. Wolf.
Donovan Begay is doing some artwork here on the top of a drum and on the rawhide part of this. And how did you start doing this type of artwork? Your artwork is very intricate.
Well, basically what I do is I stay with the cultural type of artwork, and I integrate a lot of fine artwork into that idea. So I'm one of the few people who do that. And I do a lot of fine detail on feathers, and I'm starting to do it on drums now. Most of them are gallery quality type stuff.
And this is done from a photograph of a dancer who was a champion at the Gathering of Nations previously, yes?
Yes, this is Kevin Haywahe. We took these photographs in at the Denver March Powwow, where he also took first place there, and he's here this year to defend his title. So it's something that means a lot to him. If he wins again, it'll be 2 times.
Wow.
So this is a really good thing to be doing for the Gathering of Nations here. Someone might want this piece.
You also do painting on feathers as well. And how did you get started doing that type of artwork?
Well, as artists, we try to figure out different ways that would kind of like be a niche for that particular artist. I already knew I could do fine art, but then the feathers were something that were part of the Native American spiritual part of it. And we basically integrated the cultural items and the fine art together, and came up with this idea, and now really took off. I do the Santa Fe Indian Market and 8 Northern, all the major Indian markets. And I've been winning a lot of awards with these.
I'm sure of it. They're beautiful pieces. What I've seen, they're just gorgeous. I also saw that you contributed some things to T-shirt designs as well.
Yeah, there's one of the artists he's also showing here, but he does T-shirts also, and he saw my artwork and he wanted to do some artwork that was of the highest quality. So we did something for that, and now you see them all over the place. But they stay with the Native American powwow designs.
Well, thank you for talking with us, and enjoy yourself at the gathering, and I hope you do well.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm sitting here with a couple of ladies here at the powwow. Could you please introduce yourselves?
Hi, my name is Chelsea Draper. I'm from Winter Rock, Arizona.
Hi, my name is Michelle Walker. I'm from Loop, Arizona.
Is this your first time at the gathering, or have you been here before?
I've been here a lot of times.
Me too. I've been here a lot of times.
So are we going to be seeing you girls here next year or the year after?
Every year until I go.
Saved out. I'll be here next year.
Is this one of the powwows that you guys try to make it out to every year?
Yes, it's the bomb.
Tradition.
Tradition and the bomb. I guess that pretty much says it all. Thank you.
Northern Light.
Our first motion dance is called The Joys of Success in Hunting. There is no words in the song, no real explanation for the motions. It's just the joy of the success of the hunters. My name is Nusangin. That's an Inupiaq Eskimo name. My English name is Martin Lee Woods. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you doing down here? Is it hot for you?
It's too hot. 55 degrees is like a heat wave for us. It was like 1 degree when we left home.
Wow. And tell us where exactly you're from.
We are 30 miles north of the Arctic Circle on the northwest corner of the state, a coastal village called Kikitaguruk. And the other name for it is Kotzebue, which is the last name of a German explorer hired by the Russian Navy to look for a northeastern passage over Alaska, and his name was Otto von Kotzebue. This next motion dance does have words in it. Kweishukatugiga means you feel happy inside as you're singing, so happy that you want to angayu suktunga, which is do the way the women's common dance, and pola suktunga, which is the way the men dance, and you isagmagarik silugu reach up and outward, tekungenya towards the side, and the last motion you make a circle like an opening, angmalorik silugu. One last motion dance before we go into the invitational dances is a Tikirak motion dance. Tikirak is an ancient whaling village farther north of where we live. And the song itself has no words in it, but it is a kind of a boy-girl no song. It goes through the lives of a young boy and a young girl as they mature and marry and begin a family.
This is Kevin Hiwahe, and he dances the Northern traditional style. And Kevin, maybe you could explain a little bit to the people about the style that you picked to dance.
Yeah, the Northern traditional style is a handed down tradition from my people, the Nakota Oyate, from Carey to Kettle, Saskatchewan. And I've been raised in this way. First I was a grass dancer, and turned on to the stages of a traditional dancer from my grandfathers, medicine men, medicine people that passed this down from me. warriors dance. It came to me in a gift and a dream when I was a young boy. So the way I dance, the style, the colors I have is for the people, for the four directions of the four race of mankind, of the Nakota people, Dakotas, Lakotas, and so I wear this way, this hide I wear came to me in a dream long time ago when I was a young boy. So this was very meaningful dance, the wording to the songs that came along with this tradition. So I tried to imitate those words through the dance of when I dance out in the arena, of telling a story of hunting or trapping, or to me it was the highest honor of being an Indian, a warrior, and a man in the community, a man in the tribe.
We're up here with one of the vendors that's right here inside the pit. We also have the tent, but he's in the pit here around the edge of the pit and has very many different types of jewelry and artifacts and all kinds of really cool things to share with us. Hi, how's it going? How are you doing?
Fine. My name is Larry Street. I've been coming to this powwow for 17 years. Enjoying myself, enjoying the company, and it's a highlight of my April month.
Oh, great. Well, we're glad to see you here. And I know you've been pretty much showing many really different types of artifacts, I guess artwork, I guess I should say. What was your reaction from the people who come by and take a look at it? Have you been doing very well here?
Yes, I'm doing good. The main reason I come here is like anything else, I need to pay my bills. That's my lifestyle. I've been doing this since 1972, and I enjoy it. I enjoy powwow. My sons all dance, so we're here.
And tell us a little bit about some of the things that you have in your display here.
Okay, I do a lot of silver work too, but I also do a lot of traditional work like this. This is a Blackfoot style breastplate. It's made out of bone and glass and buckskin. This is also another breastplate made out of buffalo horn. It's all buffalo horn and glass, abalone shell, badger claws, and traditionally copied from the old way. And then I have newer things like the modern faces of art, things like that.
Great.
You can see I got jewelry that I did make. I got it traded with the Navajo people. But generally, I make my own stuff.
So how do you like coming to the Gathering of Nations?
I love it. I love it. It's like I say, it's a highlight of my April month.
Well, it's always good to see you here, and good to see all of your lovely things that you have displayed here. And I'm sure many people are like taking advantage of it and grabbing them while they can, right?
Right.
That's
You
good.
bet.
That's good. Well, thanks for talking with us,
Okay.
and I wish you a lot of luck.
Thank you very much.
And now we're going down to Clint.
Hi, I'm here with
Boss Gardapi. I'm the lead singer of Wild Horse Singers. I'm a Cree from Saskatchewan. Just come down to your Albuquerque Gathering Nations Powwow to come and sing.
Wild Horse was last year's Northern Contemporary Drum Champions. Could you give us a little bit of what the powwow is like this year compared to last year?
Well, this year's powwow I think is more of a rush for people because it's the millennium, and I really enjoy this powwow. It's my third time back here. So everything goes all right for all the dancers and singers, and have a good trip home.
Being here at this powwow this year, does it make you want to come back to come back and sing again, or is that just kind of a long ways from now?
Well, definitely we'll be back next year to next celebration. It's always it's a good thing to come back to this powwow, get good feelings, meet our friends, and I'll be back.
With 753 points, representing the Pawnee Cherokee Nation from Socorro, New Mexico, Paula Riding in Feathers.
I would not want to have been a judge this year.
It was extremely difficult. All of these girls were beautiful, inside and out.
We echo that.
Now, the first runner-up is very important. In the event that something happens to Miss Indian World and she is unable to fulfill her duties, the first runner-up will immediately take her place as Miss Indian World with 767 points. Contestant number 23, Emily Washings.
Here comes the movie star. The tension mounts.
Now may I have a drum roll, please? With 767 points, representing the Yakima Cree Skokanish from Toppenish, Washington, Miss Indian World 2000, Lillian Sparks. I'm sorry, I made a mistake. It is Lillian. I didn't do that part wrong. She is from the Sichangulakota Rosebud Sioux from Randallstown, Maryland.
Randallstown,
Lillian
Maryland.
Sparks.
Immediately following the honor song, a press conference will be held in the McDavid Lounge, located on the southeast corner of the building. If the press would begin making its way to the McDavid Lounge, and please be ready to present press credentials at the door. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen. our new Miss Indian World 2000 from Randallstown, Maryland, Lillian Sparks. As Mitzi Tolino and all of our other Miss Indian Worlds can attest, this is going to be a year of constant surprises for this young lady and delights. And there she is, your representative to the world, Miss Indian World Lillian Sparks.
Thank you. Round of applause for...
Judges, move around a little bit. Make sure you get a vantage point.
Ladies, jingle dress, get ready. Men's grass, stand by. Very graceful, beautiful dancers. Give them a big round of applause. Thank you, White Rock Singers, all the way from...
Relentless Warrior, fancy dancers, come on down. This is your warm-up. Only chance to get loose. Let's get out of the way. Let's get out of the aisle. Clear the aisles. Here they come. from the north, the northern guys. From the south, the southern boys. Here they come. And there's some from the west, east. They're here. Dance hard, guys. Dancers. All right, you got one more song and then we're gonna split the group. Okay, we're ready. Southern Eye, take it away. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Stand by, Red Horse. Red horse, give him a good one. Stand by, group 2. Okay, line up. Line them up. Judges. Okay, we are ready to go. Southern Medicine, take it away. All right, good, good, good. Arapaho Nation, take it away. Bucks, take it away. Okay, line up dancers and pick one. Pick one. And while you're doing that, there was a little thing. Randy. Hey, good one. All right. Here we go with the next song, Meskwaki Nation. Take it away. Okay, line up dancers, line up. All of you dancers go to dinner tomorrow. want a crow hop, Cedardale, crow hop right away. Music crew, start setting up for a clandestine. Music crew, stand by. You 7 dancers will be going to lunch tomorrow. You don't have to dress for grand entry. Get your numbers recorded here tonight. We'll take them down over here, and we'll announce the winner right in the clandestine concert. They'll have a 30-minute concert right here. Technical crew, hurry, hurry, hurry. Cedardale, take it away. You got one more song coming, and White Clay, they want to shake. Let's shake them, rattle them, and roll them. Take it away, White Clay. Last song. This is it, guys. Dance hard. All right, line up, and we go to the ballots. Right after this, we're going to go back to Bad Medicine for a owl dance. Stand by, real short one. While the band finishes up, we're going to announce the winner right into the concert. Clandestine's got a 30-minute concert going. Nobody go anywhere. You definitely want to know who wins. Relentless Warrior. This guy will be bad, bad, bad forever. So stand by. We're getting the band set up. They won the NAMA Award for Best Musical Group of the Year, Native American Music. The winner to Relentless Warrior right now. This was an endurance contest. 14 songs were sung total. Third place winner with 80 points is the dancer number 102. 102, third place. Come on down to the stage. Pick up your envelope. Third place. Where are you? Third place. Is he coming? Third place.
I think the bass player will take that.
We'll go to second place. Second place with 100 points, wearing the number 1208. 1208, dancer 1208, come on down. Hey, here comes somebody. Here he comes, number 1208. Second place winner, right here. There, I got my sound back. Good, go on up there. Second place. We're still looking for the third place winner. On stage in the light for first place winner, the Relentless Warrior. Lita's bringing out his jacket, his airline tickets, and all his information for the Hard Rock Hotel in Las Vegas. With 115 points, wearing the number 1000. Dancer number 1000, come on down. Relentless Warrior. And we're gonna need to get a name. Oh, we know the name. Ladies and gentlemen, the Relentless Warrior right here. Spike Draper. All right, okay. He's getting his award, his jacket. And Melanie needs to see you over here right after that. All right, we're still looking for that third place winner. I don't know where he went. That was dancer number 1012. Third place. They just woke up over there. Is someone come? Here he comes. Here's our third place winner. Hey! Here he comes. There he is. Okay.
We started a journey. We traveled from far, uniting all people to bring forth the star. Although there are dreams that each of us feel, it takes but one dreamer to make all come real. Gathering of nations, right from the start, the gathering of nations, where we each play a part. So while on this journey, we'll take forth your hand and show you a culture that once filled this land, and all that you bring, and all that we sing, to honor this journey, to all living things, gathering of nations, right from the start, the gathering of nations. his crown, and whose time has now come.